Alright. Spectre fleets aren't gonna chase themselves off. Better get to it. So, I will be using a in-progress save that I have been playing off of stream. So this is probably just gonna be a one-off anyways. Probably. Last thing I did on this save is take out an incoming pirate raid. They'll be back, I'm sure. Meantime, there's a bounty I could go for over there. Not terribly much going on at the moment. Got the one colony with a suspicious amount of blue orbs inside of it, hence the inspectors. So far, nothing is going catastrophically wrong with it. So far. One thing I was thinking about was expanding to a second planet. Which I do have a couple of synchrotrons, and I wanted to use one of them. Thinking the best spot for it is this planet right here. Beta Cadillo 1. Yeah, I started kinda late. Sorry about that. I am terrible about sticking to my schedule. Speaking of, starting next week, I'm gonna be updating the schedule times to be half an hour later than what they are, because that's closer to when I actually do usually go live. Anyway, I want to set up here. Need some more people. Some of my dudes turning around over there. Just gonna dump my weapons, which I have a gigantic pile of at this point. Pick up some dudes. 1,500 should be plenty. Or maybe it's too much. 1,204. Really want to move anything around in there. Oh yeah, I guess I should also show off my fleet. Right now, 2 Pegasus with the exact same loadout, which is to say, mostly attrition warfare kind of style. Squall missiles for the suppression, Hydra MDEM launchers for sustained pressure, ion beams to disable anything that is getting pounded, and then the hypervelocity drivers to do the pounding. Technically can fight on its own, but typically they get flanked if they do that, which is why the entire rest of my fleet is more designed around the mobility side of things. Most of it. Down the list, there's a Conquest, which I've been thinking about replacing this thing, but it doesn't explode in combat, I should correct. So it'll keep showing up. Odyssey I personally like. Not because it's good at any one particular thing, but because it always seems to fit into whatever situation I throw it into. Right now I have it set up for, it's got a lot of range on the beam weapons, but it's also pretty good with its missiles. It's got a couple of Lux heavy fighters that distract stuff. So again, it can work on its own, works better as part of a fleet. Just, I guess, the kind of the running trend of everything in my fleet. Can work on its own, works better with support. Here's my flagship, a minefield. I'm assuming this probably isn't a terribly original design, but I like it. Especially for just 35 deployment points. Gets a lot done. Got the Anubis class. These are also just kind of mirrors of each other. They are kind of a weird setup, probably. Got the expanded magazines on them, so everything that it's equipped with has regenerating ammo. 2 thumpers, an IR auto laser, 2 heavy burst lasers. Works surprisingly well considering how weird the Anubis is. Got these 2 Auroras, which are kind of like opposite ends of the spectrum as far as what they're spec'd into. I'm not done with this one yet, but don't really got any story points. This one is entirely designed about get in, blast things really hard, and then get out. This other one is entirely focused around stay at like medium distance and just laser the hell out of everything. Once I have a couple more story points, I'm going to integrate the point defense. Replace the regular PD lasers here with more tactical lasers. And it was also... what was I gonna put on it? Oh right, the advanced turret gyros. Partially because they counteract the downside of the advanced optics, and also because increases damage to missiles and fighters by 25%, so this will become a very good PD boat once I have the upgrades. There's 2 Apogee class ones here, which it's kind of implied they don't do super well. They're more just like throw extra shit on the pile as far as combat is concerned. They're more useful as far as like the surveying equipment. Makes the exploration part of things a little bit cheaper. Herring class. This one is basically just the it carries flash bombers, that's what it does. Doesn't do anything else. It does it very well though. And I've got 2 monitor class frigates, which are basically just designed to be a distraction. They're pretty good at it. Everything else is just salvage rigs, troop transports, fancier troop transports, base tenders, a couple of super freighters, a super tanker, and a tug. Again, I'm sure it's nothing revolutionary, but it works for me. Anyway. I have to go set up colony number 2. I think the music might be a little bit too high. Just looking at the bar on OBS. Yeah, another thing I should probably do. Oh hey, look. It's more of those investigators. Right, like I was saying, another thing I need to do is set up a second stable point in this system, which I think needs 2 story points, which right now I've got 0. Ooh, these guys are slightly different. They've got Grendels. have enough points for anything else, but capture a couple of objectives and I can probably... I think I bring in this guy. Once I have the points. Now I sit back and sip my drink while I wait for engagements to start. Here's the bulk of them. One down, 30 to go. These grindles are gonna be a pain in the ass. So far, everything's looking good. Probably don't even need backup. And missed with those ones. Got more flux than you do, pal. One left. Another successful encounter. Get this set up. What do I want to call it? Nova Sidonia. Yeah, I'll go for that one. It'll be quite a while before this makes us any money, but that's what all the bounties are for. One thing I'm not sure about. See if I should set one of these two colonies up to be administered by an AI core. There is a bunch of bonuses, but there's also a lot of negatives. They don't tell you about the negatives up until you commit to it, however. First thing I'm gonna want on here is fuel production. Just stick around here up until they have that spaceport ready. One story point. Any second now. One more day. There we go. Upgrade this right away. Install the synchrotron and an AI core. Could set this up as a free port. Don't think it's a good idea to do that just yet. First, way station. Patrol, or not patrol, orbital station. The ground defenses. And the patrol. I'm thinking on this planet I'm going to upgrade the patrol HQ to be an actual proper military base, because I don't have one of those on the other planet. It's gonna be a while before it's all built up. In the meantime, here's one bounty. Independents have posted a bounty for bringing Alat Hubbard, or Hubbard, a deserter to justice. 340 or 304,000 credit reward, 29 days remaining. She's rumored to be hiding out near a rocky metallic world in a trinary star system in the Ul-Quoma constellation. Example of the fancy ships they have. Nothing too crazy, but they do have 20 other ships to go with it. Right. Rocky metallic in a trinary star system. Could be that one. Could be this one. Check that one first. Oh hey, another bounty. All the way over there. More investigators. This time, go in with the Pegasus. Well, that guy is now dead as hell. Right. A lot of their big stuff is right over there. This is my target. A lot of longbows they have. Right, so his ass has been exploded. It's now going to be drifting along. And there he goes. most of the fight done. Now it's just mop up. Or no, wait. Isn't there supposed to be a legion here? Am I inventing things again? That was the legion. Wait, it's not a legion, that's Dominator. Shit, I think I might be going crazy again. Damn, look at him go. And we're done. Yeah, the Legion was the biggest one they had. Don't know why I thought there was a... Shit, what's it called again? Not a good time to be blanking out. Oh right, Dominator. How could I forget? Go away, dry field sucker. Distress call. Safely ignore those. There's their fleet. Open a comm link. When you get to the next live, tell him it was Alat Hubbard that sent you. I'll be sure to let him know. Go with this setup. I forgot to plug something in. Let me just do that real quick. Alright, fight still hasn't started. They're all gonna be right there. This guy's just dived right in. Reinforcements are showing up. Sure, the Odyssey has it. Let's keep popping these dudes. Get rid of those Furies. True, it is I keep sending these fighters this way, but I'm gonna kill them. Must be you. We're over there's doing alright. More of them. Just launch that guy at me. Watch where you're driving. And that's all of them. Starting to think I might be deploying too many ships for what I'm facing. That's that one done. Another guy all the way over there, but for that amount of money, not worth it. And the rest of them are about to expire. Could go do some exploration. Weird shit going on over here. Too far. Hey, I have that thing now. Slipstream detection. Allows the spaceport to detect nearby slipstreams. Detection range increases for larger colonies. Flame sensor arrays within 5 light years provide extra detection range. +2 a light year for domain era arrays and +1 for makeshift. The 3 sensor arrays can be used. Just revealing that stuff there, this stuff up here. Just a regular ass rock. Medium warning beacon on that. It's probably some good shit. The rocks. Salvage crew finds a functional memory bank in the debris. Contains information indicating that a rocky metallic world with unexplored ruins is orbiting a gas giant in the Namarak star system. Totally get to that. Research station right over there. Seeing supply cache. Oh, right over there. Scarab heavy experimental frigate in good condition. 2 small synergy and 5 small energy slots, and a temporal shell upgrade. Speeds up the flow of time on board the ship. Generates a significant amount of flux when used. I think that's the same one as the Anubis. I'll have to think about it. And by that I mean I am going to go take a short break. Be right back. And I'm back. Still haven't figured out what I'm doing with this thing, though. Flux dissipation is not great. Maybe I'm better off just getting rid of it. Yeah, it's got nothing but small energy and a couple of small synergy slots, so not fantastic. Fleet approaches to research station. Abandoned research station, built either to study some interesting local phenomenon or to study that which is best kept far, far away from inhabited worlds. Cursory scan indicates that it has been cold and dead for tens of cycles at the very least, possibly hundreds. Closer inspection may yield salvage. Ooh. An autonomous mantle borer. Design type Eridani Utopia terraforming. Installed in mining. Cannot be a gas giant. Cannot be habitable. While it is believed there are no functional control override units remaining in the sector, the borer itself is capable of independent, if sometimes unpredictable, operation. Automatic mode failsafe preclude its use on habitable worlds. Increases ore, transplutonic ore, and organics production by 3 units. Damn, doesn't increase volatiles. If it did, that would be very good, but it does not. Tech blueprints. Atlas Mark II. Yeah, sure, why not? Ion beam blueprint. Bunch of weapons and some basic materials. Pass 2, what do I get? Not very much. Sure, a lot of remnants surrounding this orbital habitat. What's the worst that could happen? Abandoned orbital habitat. Cursory scan indicates that it has been cold and dead for tens of cycles at the very least, possibly hundreds. Small handful of remnant dudes. Let's see you handle it. Should be a slam dunk. Looks to things, it might not be so easy. Maybe I spoke too soon. One down. nearly got him. It'd be a bit trickier to take this guy down with nothing but lasers. I think I might have to send in some backup. Send in the meatball. Boom. Some food, a gamma core, drugs, and a pirate blueprint package. How much more on pass 2? Extensive ruins, not much else. Overloaded, am I? Just below. And some pods. Gain 24 Marines. Stuff over there, down there. Start with that one. So I am overloaded. Just gonna eat all of that. What's that one? How are the colonies doing? 69 days left to build the fuel facility. So I noticed. Getting fucked with. Everyone's doing fine. remnant fragments just hang around this thing. Moving left is that debris field. Or pods. 3 harvested organs. Unfortunate. That's everything here. Might as well keep exploring. Maybe I should go put in that item, because even though it won't do anything for the volatiles, it will make the ore trade even better. Although there's so many people involved in the mining economy, I'm probably not gonna bother with setting up mining on Nova Sidonia. If I had a planet in the system that had organics along with the other two, that'd be the ideal planet. New bounty. There's a lot of Executor class battleships. We're to be hiding out near a volcanic world and a binary star system. Oh hey, there's more. This person rumored to be hiding out near a barren world and a trinary star system. Didn't they just take care of someone like that? And then that guy. We're to be hiding out near a barren world in a system with a dwarf primary star. Go drop off that item. Then I'll go take care of those. Now we are mining 10 ore. Apparently that's a lot of ore because I now have the single highest market share planet. Also have the highest market share for volatiles, but I wish it was more. Oh hey there, Billy. How you doing? Just looking at my planet that I'm definitely running properly and not just letting the machine be in charge of. Away all these extra guns I just found. Definitely do not have a hoarding problem or anything. It's vaguely like that. It's a bit more high-tech. A very quick rundown on everything you're seeing on this screen here is... Here, hold on. All the ones there that have a name are the inhabited systems of the Persean sector, which is where we are. There was a gate network connecting all of humanity's worlds together And then one day it just kind of stopped working. So now we're stuck here in the middle of space nowhere. And of the inhabited planets, there's a bunch of factions. There's the Hegemony, which don't like us very much. There's the Ludic Church, which also don't like us very much. There's the Ludic Path, or the more extreme versions of the Church, who also very much do not like us. There's the Persian League, who are happy to work with us because they blow up their enemies and they don't blow up them. There's the Sindrian Diktat, which is basically Space North Korea. They also somewhat like me for some reason. Tritachyon, the guys who definitely weren't in charge of inventing the AI that fucked everything up. They don't really like me right now. Independent, which is basically anyone not big enough to be part of any of the other faction. And then good old pirates. They don't like me. I don't like them. Also, I've got a bunch of ships. It would take me approximately like 4 hours to go through all of that, but yeah, I've got a lot of firepower. Got my own little colony out here in the middle of nowhere with a recent expansion. I've got a few enemies. But like I mentioned, being slightly outside of the core worlds means that most of them don't bother to come up here and smack me. And if they do, I tend to just smack them back. Anyway, what was I up to again? Oh right. I just finished depositing a semi-autonomous mantle borer into my mining industry. Makes the mining better, supposedly. And now, since I'm just kind of waiting for industries to get built up on that new planet I mentioned, I am going to go do some bounty hunting for some of the big factions. Closest one is over here. Kim Wilson, rumored to be hiding out near Barren World in a trinary star system. There's only one of those. One barren world, 2 barren worlds. So 2 places she could be. I'm gonna try this one. Here's an idea. Reverse the polarity of the drive field, and instead of going the way this thing is pointing, I go the other way. It's like a space highway. Right, so they're not here. Have to be over there. Yeah, there they are. Don't have anything too dangerous, but they do have a lot of ships. Just fine by me, because I have both dangerous ships and a lot of ships. Off we go to go explode a lot of people out here in the middle of absolute nowhere. Soon as that's captured, which it is now, could deploy one of the apogees, but they're kinda slow. Another monitor. Right. So their big stuff is all right here. Took a chunk out of that guy. Things would probably be a lot easier for the rest of my dudes if I go and take out their Pegasus. That's what I'm gonna go do. Their engines are done. There's 5 mines behind them. Wait, that's 6. Whatever, they're probably dead. Problem 1 is down, now problem 2. They've got backup showing up. Fortunately for us, we don't need backup. Really have any priority targets? Take out their aircraft carriers, or fighter carriers, I guess is the right term. One down. Just the two targets. Probably shouldn't get too deep into the enemy formation. You got these hammerheads too. You know, since they're in the way. It's time to call a full assault. Sucks to be this guy. Wait, there's one left. Did not last very long. Oh, hey, that guy got away. Alright, one bounty down. Next closest one is this guy. Mercury Bergeron. Rumored to be hiding out near a volcanic world in a binary star system in the Coordinates Nebula. Only one binary star system. Volcanic, it said. Only one of those. Go right through the slip space. Actually, that's not even the right name for it. What is the name for it? Slipstream, not slip space. Alright. Ooh, I'm so scared of you. You better not engage. And there we go, beat their asses. I've really been liking these Anubis class experimental cruisers. Like, at first when I was looking at them, I was like, what the hell are they even good at? Because they have like all kinds of weird downsides because of their integrated hull mod that makes it so I think it's like energy weapons cost twice as much to fire, ballistic weapons have worse range or something like that, and missile weapons shoot slower. And then there's the whole gimmick it has with the converted hangar where it already has a built-in one, then you can install a converted hangar so you can have two hangars. Which, I don't really bother with that part of it. I just kinda noticed that since they have the temporal shell, they're kind of half decent as just thumper boats, which they have been very successful at so far. They're kinda like a massively oversized frigate. Scaled up to a cruiser, to be specific. There's the big ones. For whatever reason, both monitor classes are flanking me. Don't think I have enough distraction power to take out one of these. especially since they're right next to each other and their point defense seems surprisingly good. That being said, all of the other heavy hitters I have are dealing with much smaller stuff, so as soon as they're done with their stuff, I'm gonna converge on these guys and absolutely smash them. Right, he's drifting. Alright, maybe I was wrong. Their point defense isn't as good as I thought it was. That should be that one done. I assume too much. He's dead. A lot of missiles. It's a good thing I can avoid all of them this easily. Otherwise I might be in trouble. Still had 2 of these executor classes left. Shouldn't have bothered bringing the Pegasus because he's wasting all his time on that Sunder. But the rest of them are wiping him up. Take out this Eagle, go take out the other executor. Alright, he's done. Maybe this was not a good maneuver. Should not have ended. Just the one big guy left and the battle's pretty much done. I'm getting a lot more supplies out of the fights than I am putting into them. I must be doing something right. Colony crisis is getting very close to peaking. Speaking of, 27 days until fuel production is complete. 20 left. Over there. Fina Pepin. Rumored to be heading out near a barren world in a system with a dwarf primary star and the Lamb-Nose constellation. It's a binary star system, which I think is the orange and the neutron, and then the white dwarf is its own. It's set of dwarf stars, so I know exactly where I have to go. 10 days at base burn level. Should have enough time to check this place out first. Another rock. The other one probably won't be much better. Ooh, some ruins. Sleeper pods. An administrator. Nil Fidel. Vanguard-classed heavy frigate blueprint. An ancient and tough heavy frigate featuring robust construction, a combat burn drive, and no modern shields. Instead, the Vanguard is equipped with an integrated damper field of archaic design but tuned to modern standards. This allows the Vanguard to allocate 100% of flux buildup to weapon systems, leaving defenses to its heavy armor, enhanced by the obscure physics of resonant field dampening. In other words, it is a frigate entirely designed around heavy armor, so it probably sucks. Probably. Those are some missile blueprints. Oh hey, the Ludic path cells are active on my planet. Better not get up to any bullshit over there. Signs of a Ludic path attack targeting Enkov. The attack is successful. The colony will suffer a catastrophic saturation bombardment. The attack represents a significant resource investment by the Pathers. It is defeated, Ludic path cells sector-wide will be disrupted, and Pathers will take less interest in your operations in the future. If I want to avoid that, need to get the event progress reduced to 425 points or below. Need to disrupt the Ludic path cells on the planet, or reach an agreement with the path. I'll go do that bounty I'm gonna be doing. Hopefully I get back in time to go and slap them for trying. Or I could just keep building space stations. This one is maxed out. All the other defenses are maxed out other than the patrol HQ could be improved, but I think I already planned to build that on the other planet. As soon as it gets to it. Oh right, I also had that administrator. He's got industrial planning. All industries supply one more unit of all the commodities they produce. Now, I could put that guy on either of my planets and it would probably work, but which one would work better? I do have a stability bonus of 2 when I'm only controlling one of the planets. You will increase the output of whatever's being produced, so probably on this one. And there we go. Stability is at 9 for both. The net income has increased by a vague amount. We've got 13 days to find this guy. Barren world. Oh, I think I found him. Right, he's just running a good old midline ship kind of setup. That is a lot of dragon fires on that ship. On the other hand though, he's kind of a dum-dum and he went with a whole bunch of sunders. This should be easy. $49 points. Either one of the 2 Auroras or the Heron along with an Apogee. Go with the Aurora. This with both the Reapers. It's fine, I'm winning this fight anyways. those guys have it covered. Being the conquest on this side. Everything else is looking good. Just have to do it. One salvo. Impressive. The Sunders seem kind of comically easy to take out sometimes. Kind of looking at how they have that thing set up. Still thinking the best thing to ever put in a champion class is probably the point defense system in the large slot, the Paladin. Just because of how absurdly good it is. The champion class in general, I find that if it wasn't so damn slow, I'd probably use them a lot more. Because they have very good flux dissipation, they've got good weapon slots, the ship system, which is the energy overdrive, is pretty decent. But again, it's so damn slow that it always ends up getting either surrounded and pounded, or it just shows up so late to the fight that it can't do anything. It's like it's meant to be the front line, but at the same time, if you're using them, you're gonna have kind of a shitty front line. I mean, if you're only using them, I mean. Or maybe I'm just not using them right. That is entirely possible. There's one monitor class left. Popped like a bubble. Just one rock around the white star. Time to go check out the scary part. And by that I mean the neutron star. Depending on when we pop out, might get very scary. Okay, we're lucky. So if we're unlucky, we pop out right in the middle of that. Doesn't seem to be freaking anything here. What a disappointment. Give me a second. Cat wants out of the room. And I'm back. So maybe this won't be the best of decisions. The colony's not on fire yet, so how about I just keep exploring these spots for the little the very small chance that something good's over there. So I'm not as good on fuel as I'd like to be. It'll be fine. Things get so muffled here in the hyperspace storms. Whole lot of nothing around this star. Ooh, pirates. A very unfortunate situation for you. Now I have slightly more fuel. Huh. Surprisingly big system, this one. Very resource rich balls of fire. So I'm getting a whole bunch of Discord pings. Let me just check that real quick. Nothing's on fire. Yet. Sure hope this isn't one of those areas with the Doritos in it. Lots of ruins. Well, not that many, but some. Just more than the usual none. Cargo manifest found by the salvage crews sent to the orbital habitat indicates the presence of a quantity of recreational drugs, likely to be found if proper salvage operations are conducted. Do enjoy me some space drugs. Squeaky noises, which usually means shit's about to go down. Loading path attack against the Beta Kadesho system. Attacking forces are projected to be very strong, lightly comprised of 4 fleets. Defending fleets are outmatched, and the attack is likely to find success. Following colonies are at risk of suffering a saturation bombardment resulting in catastrophic damage. Well, that's no good. We are making preparations in orbit around Black Impusa Atonement, a Ludic Path base in the Delta Gindraum system. Gindraum? Whatever. 19 days until departure, 82 days until they arrive. And the base has a bounty on it. "19 days at base burn level." Which is just long enough to get there before they depart. I hear the cat again. He wants back in. He'll have to stay out there. He has a habit of chewing on my cables whenever he wants attention. Days. Wondering, do I charge into the system or do I camp outside of it waiting for them to pop out? But a quick save here, go in, if I don't stop him in time, and just quick load. Ah, there they are. It's a lot of paffers. Cannot easily disengage. Also, accept comm request is in yellow. Servant of Moloch. Redemption is not out of reach, even for you. A tithe of 62,000.6 thousand credits may set you upon the first step to the path of Lud. No, sir, I do not need the extended spaceship warranty. Time to go blow him up. Now, since that was a very serious amount of ships, I probably won't be able to do the whole fight with mine. So I've got 870 seconds of peak performance time. And the Anubis ones are also gonna have to be withdrawn after too long. Thankfully, they seem fine with just yeeting themselves at us. They've got a couple of Aphis Mark IIs. Bunch of smaller stuff near it. Pretty much my plan is I'm gonna stick around my dudes, make sure they don't get overwhelmed. There's debris in the way. One of them moving in. He should be done. The other one. Still alive, for now. No one's off in the middle of Africa getting surrounded. Two for one. Have to withdraw the Anubis classes pretty soon. Actually, now is probably the best time for it, in case there's a round 2. Tried to pass through him, won't let me. A lot of these annoying ones. Well, he's doing his job of being annoying really fucking well. How did I get surrounded? Shit. How about some backup? I think I'm indestructible. I like that guy. Looking at this, one of the Auroras got taken out without me noticing. And the Heron. Damn it. Hate losing that one. I think they're retreating. I think we're better off claiming victory. Yeah, those two got blasted. Sweep up the rest. I'm gonna have to spend the story point. At least I get some bonus XP out of it. That did not stop it. Departure imminent, it says. Still have to get that one. That is a lot of them. These two are still busted, but that's fine. Should be fine. I don't think I'm realistically gonna capture any of these anyways. Same game plan as last time, I just try to blow up the eradicators that go after the Pegasus. Everyone's doing fine. He is no longer doing fine. Need to get over there. No one's down. Everyone's still in good health. They're all swarming the monitor up there. So he's doing his job. That's a lot of them. And they're all over the monitor. Well, he's as good as dead, but that's why I have a second one. Away for like 2 seconds and they're getting swarmed again. It's not looking good. Alright, call in the backup. So you need to get the hell out of here. Objective, survive. There's the backup. Could probably use a hand. On second thought, the Pegasus is in trouble again. Shit, dude. I need some more backup. One still alive for now. Big shit over there. Endless amounts of chaff all over the field. Guess I'm going for the big one. That guy's getting his ass surrounded. He's probably already screwed. Odyssey should have no issues with that. Alright, new mission. Save the boy. Mission failed. And I'm out of missiles. Running out of backup this end. $278 left of peak performance. Start to get kind of dicey. Shit's getting stupid up there. Might have to do a full retreat. But no sense sticking around. Autopilot proceeds to crash my ship. This battle's definitely gonna be getting around too. And I plan on winning it. There's a lot of dead crew right there. Surprisingly though, the only casualties was the one Aurora, one monitor. Not sure if I should deploy myself. They should be able to handle it. Getting his dumbass surrounded. should have this in the bag. Those capital ships, well, they do have a lot of firepower. They are kind of awful at actually doing the usual big ship thing. You only ever win when they have a massive numerical advantage. Right now their advantage is not that massive. Especially if you take those guys out. One down, blow up the other guy. He'll get him. This fight might not go well. Yeah, it's getting wrecked. Fuck. Well, now's my time to shine. Left group's gonna need the help. So I'm out of missiles still. That might be a problem. Killed you when I had the chance. Now I don't, and the Pegasus is gonna go down. There he goes. Fuck it. Send those guys in. The feeling with the amount of casualties sustained though, this might be a reload already. Guy's going down. Starting to look like I might have bit off more than the fleet could chew. all down, and so is half of my fleet. Yeah, that's gonna annihilate the readiness rating. See if I can survive it anyways. Forget if mothballed will make it not require as much crew. Used in combat or repaired and do not provide any fuel, cargo, or personnel capacity. Reduce its combat readiness to 0, restoring it will require time and supplies. This doesn't get rid of the skeleton crew requirement. Actually, it does. Could have sworn I had another Pegasus. Where did it go? Whatever. I can just print another one. Actually, how about I replace it with another Odyssey? Oh wait, these are called Onslaughts. Not sure why I called it a Dominator earlier. Space Madness. I want to have the blueprint for monitors, otherwise I'd make like 2 more of those. Could make an Astral. Tempting, but no. I'll make 2 Odyssey. Second force have been defeated and scattered. Well, I'd love to stick around and take out the base too. I don't think that's a very realistic outcome. The way station, working on the orbital station, fuel production is up and running. Everything's good. Combat readiness rating is terrible. Mostly because everything is Being massively undermanned. Like 600 people short. Yankov went up in size. It's now size 5. Is home to hundreds of thousands of people. Which means one more industry slot. What do I want to put in there? Already got fuel. Do not have light industry or refining. But I've got a third planet in that system that I'm planning on putting the light industry on. It's either refining or commerce. I'm thinking commerce. Spent 150k on production. Look at how expensive those ships were. 330 apiece. So it'll take 3 months per ship, roughly. I think that'll get it done in 5 months for both of them, because it does roll over. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna buy all the fuel, half the supplies. Dumping everything. Nearly everything. I think I was reading that thing wrong earlier. Yeah, whatever. As long as it gets fixed up. Speaking of fixed up, kind of expensive to restore. Probably worth it in the long run. That one can stay broken. Same thing with that one. Do have a nice little pile of story points though. How about finally getting around to upgrading this thing? Stabilized shields would be good to build in also. It's thinking advanced turret gyros, because it also gives increased damage to missiles and fighters by 25%, increases damage to smaller ships by 5% per size class difference, which this is a cruiser. So make it really good at taking out all those annoying frigates and destroyers, but otherwise not that big of a bonus. Yeah, maybe stabilizer shields is the way to go. Throw it in the simulator. Against what? I'm not sure. How about test a point defense? See how long it survives against an astral. I mean, it's not losing. As long as it doesn't overcommit to directly attacking the astral itself, it would eventually win, but we'd be here for like 20 minutes looking at it do it. Officer skills could probably be better on this one. Like helmsmanship is always really good, and I don't have it on this one. It's fine enough. Could make some of these a little bit more efficient. I'll save it for the 2 new Odysseys that are going to be showing up. Since there's 2 built-in hull mods I can throw the story points on, and then there's also the 2 extra ones. Total of 8. Currently I only have 4. See if my contact has anything. quite enough to replace the Pegasus, but I didn't want to do that anyways. Could get another monitor. Or I could just buy one directly. Or maybe I can't. Could illegally buy one. Slap a couple of mining lasers on there. Hardened shield, conversion front, all the vents, and even more vents. But that is not how I have the other ones set up. Right, not hardened shield, unstable injector. Alright. I did see a bunch of bounties pop up. Could just run right back over there, blow up their home base for taking out some of my ships. Go take out that guy first, then go over there. Heading out near a barren world in a system of a giant primary star in the Vasago Nebula. There's only one giant. There's a few barren worlds. Could probably use some more fuel. Think they might be mad that I bought that ship illegally. I need the XP bonus anyway. Attention, your fleet matches the profile of a suspected smuggler posted by Kazaran authorities. You are hereby ordered to submit to a cargo scan. No. Managed to convince the patrol commander that he would get in trouble with his superiors if he pressed the issue. Other 1,000 supplies, more fuel. That's more like it. Probably still use some more. Yeah, but then I'd have to go visit Syndria. Maybe I go and get some from the hegemony. They might be a little bit mad at me showing up there again, especially after what I did last time. So I am going to have to make some money soon. Hegemony, it's me again. No, I am not going to return your synchrotron core. We'll be taking some fuel right after I blow up your battle station. Half of it down, and the other half is going down very soon. And there it goes. Alright, now I will be taking that fuel. Apparently they're experiencing a shortage. Not my problem. Guess technically it is my problem. Whatever. Should be enough. Try that one. There they are. Got some legions, a couple of onslaughts, pile of enforcers, a dominator, a Mora, an eagle, and a smattering of condors. Wait for him to capture comm relay Gamma, deploy some more bullshit, and then tell him to stop giving a damn about comm relay Gamma. Alright, 64 points to work with. Oh hey, it's Scholarly Frog. Big ol' raid. How you doing? I'm just, looking at my spaceships. They are very nice, I assure you. Send in this one. Alright. You're in just in time to watch me explode stuff. Here comes stuff. Tell him to stop caring about that one. Bunch of small dudes down there. Big guys are up here. Their big guys are up there. Yeah, it's definitely one of those games you can end up just sacrificing an entire week of your time to it. Which is kind of what is going on with this save file. I did not play all of this on stream. This is just kind of the save file I play in between when doing other stuff. So this is arguably pretty darn close to endgame, where it starts to get a little silly. Oh lord, he coming. Right. So all their big dudes are right there. Now we just have to not die and slowly whittle them down. Because my ship, not very good against the onslaughts. They have very good point defense systems, which is those cannons there. So I can't put the mines in front of them. I can put the mines behind them, but my missile attacks are pretty much useless unless if I can get directly behind them, which not easy when there's a second one right behind. But I can do shit like this. Fighter be gone. Beat this guy. Sending longbows. don't have them quite surrounded. We're gonna get there though. Yeah, you should have seen a fight I was in like about 20 minutes ago. I was fighting some Paffers. Which, these guys, while they're not technically hegemony, they're using their ships. These are just some pirates I'm hunting down. But yeah, they like their big capital ships with a bunch of like smaller but also kind of beefy ships flanking them. Paffers, on the other hand, it's all just small ships that do not expect to survive, so they just rush you constantly. There was a lot of explosions. So many explosions, I actually lost one of my big ships. But that's fine, the new ship will be better. That guy's going down. I'll be help with that. Shields are down. Kaboom. Slowly tearing him up. Anyway, what have you been up to, Scholarly? Got to ask entirely what game you were playing tonight. Unless if you just want to run away, that's fine too. Very guilty of it. Escape the Mad Dungeon. I'm assuming this involves a dungeon of some type. How was it? Okay, so one big ship down. Ubis classes are reporting combat readiness will start decreasing. Here's an idea. Full assault. Very Baldur's Gate 2 feeling with the active pause system. Ah. I never really got into those games. The first two Baldur's Gate, that is. Technically, I also didn't really get all that much into the third one. Which is weird, because I really like turn-based stuff, although I know that the first two are not turn-based. It's real-time with pause. A little tabletop RPG vibe to it, more into the pixel art aesthetic. Doesn't sound particularly original, but when done well, it does look fantastic. So that guy's fucked. Yeah, there he goes. Shit. One man down. To be using my missiles more. Suddenly get backup or something, where are we getting swarmed? Not backup. I think we just position the kind of fucking. to come out of early access, you can say you were pleased after the wait. It's always good when a game finally comes out and actually, you know, came out because it's done and not just it came out because the dev ran out of money. Unfortunately, too many stories about that. Few remain. Just ramming the shit out of them. It's a little bit overkill. It's a lot of firepower to kill some of those dudes. Alright, who's left? That one guy. Terrible day to be him. That one's been in development for a bit, so it had been checking out on your wish list for time waiting on it. Also, Frogbot 2.0, also known as the new PC, got back from repairs. And the VTuber model is back online. Ah, I didn't know you had a full-on VTuber rig. They were just doing the PNG tuber stuff. I'll have to go have a look at your last VOD, unless if you don't have it set up yet. I guess I should start by asking that. One thing I haven't done in this playthrough was name all of my ships. The only one I've actually named myself is my flagship, the minefield, and the meatball. It's kind of a lot of ships to name though. Anyway, just clean these guys up. Recover the ship, and I'm gonna have to spend a bunch of money fixing that. Been set up for a while, it's just been relegated to PNG while you were waiting. Ah. So, does that mean you're gonna have like a big event for when you're unveiling it, or has it already been done? I don't know. I'm kind of out of the loop on many things. Now that I think about it, if I was a VTuber, or a PNG tuber, because VTubing is too much effort for me, I would probably be a weird bug that lives underneath a rock, because I don't know shit about what's going on out there. Anyway, it's one bounty done. Aggressive field modulation. Tempting, but no. VTubing's been going on for a while. Well, shit. I guess that's a self-report about how I do not watch your streams enough. Kind of a bad friend in that way. Production report, cost this month $150. ships are not done yet. Alright. So I've been running for a little bit now. But I want to go get my revenge. Against you. Ion Storm. Sure that's not tanking the combat readiness. And schedules and whatnot. Also, I always say I don't expect people to show up, but I am grateful when they do. And that's a nice positive attitude to have. I should be more like you. I always get stuck thinking like, oh, well, someone sent me a raid, so I should probably send the raid back, and also they bothered to show up and talk in my chat, I should probably do the same thing. Except I just kinda never do. I end up just starting up a new save of like Underrail or something and then listening to a podcast for 8 hours straight. Anyway, time to blow up the Pathers. Right after I rate them. Give me fuel. Send nearly everyone. There's no fleet defending them, so this should be easy. There's a lot of guns right there. Yeah, that is a good point. Although in general I feel like I should just watch more stuff on Twitch. Both in the sense of there's like been a few different streamers who have swung by. Just in the general sense of like you, Churl, a few other people I can't remember right now because I suck with names. I've been meaning to check their streams out, but I also kind of want to see what do other small-time streamers do. What can I copy and, you know, pretend like I came up with it? So yeah, I should probably just watch more Twitch streams in general. This thing is getting shredded. It could always shred faster. Two compartments down. I mean, to be fair, this is literally a space terrorist HQ. We are perfectly justified in blowing the absolute shit out of it. And also because people are gonna pay me like 300,000 credits to do it. But mostly the justice. Bang. Oh, and I didn't even realize one of my own dudes went down. Shit. I'm sure that'll buff out. Right. Those guys are done. Check has shown up in the mail. Tachyon likes me slightly more. Still don't really care all that much about me though. To be fair to them, I am kind of plotting to take over their industry from them. Speaking of, how are my colonies doing? Shipping disruptions. Mostly fine. We're seeing a lot of wars and stuff. Kinda ship was the smaller, glowing, flitting around one. You mean like that one? Or one of these smaller ones? The first one? Oh, this one. These are called Anubis class experimental cruisers. Which actually... Oh hey, there's a whole last log here explaining it. Rare experimental prototype developed by the Tachyon Corporation. The Anubis class hull has nearly full arc coverage from 3 large energy turrets integrated into a controversial new flux grid. This new paradigm of flux management is said to be directly interfaced with temporal manipulation technology of unknown provenance. Additional armaments includes front-facing universal hardpoints and a fighter bay. Long story short, it's a meatball. Blue flavor. Don't get why Tritech hates it when you produce transbutonics. Their demand for the stuff seems to be a lot higher than their supply. That is true. I also feel the same way about, like, if you ever really start getting up there in, like, the fuel production, which I will eventually, Syndria starts really hating you. And by that I mean the Syndrian Dictac. Mostly because, like, they're the ones cornering the market, but they do kind of a bad job of it. Considering a lot of the times I end up finding that they require more fuel than even they produce. Did the other meatball have a name? Nah, the only 2 ships I named were these 2 right here. Mostly because I always name my flagship, and Meatball used to have a really dumb name and I decided to change it. Other ones are just default named. Some pretty decent default names though in this game. Iridescence. What a cool name. Well, yeah, sure, you can name the other one. What do you want to call it? It says hop along. I can do that. There we go. That's a good name. While I'm at it, how about I give this one a name? Really likes to do ramming maneuvers. And it's a long stick of a ship. I'm not gonna call it penis, I promise. Kinda hard to control the market when you rely on pirates for security. Pirates that often attack their convoys. Yeah, it is kinda weird how many pirate planets are in the core worlds when you think about it for 2 seconds and you're like, wait, why don't they just blow all their shit up? Penetrator. You know what? just because I can't think of anything better. I missed a letter. There we go. The reason why the hegemony fuel is cheaper, there's no pirate base in their fuel planet. That used to be true, but guess who has their synchrotron core? Not them. So I am single-handedly responsible for the gas prices going up in the whole damn sector. Mostly because I'm gonna set up my own gas station. The innuendo is still there indeed. Also, need to modify those a little bit. They are the SS, not the ISS. Which stands for Spider Ship, because that's the name of my faction apparently. It's funny how much of the sector relies on pirates and smuggling for basic needs. Yeah, that is a good point. And then there's also the whole fact of you go to one planet and you buy stuff and the tariffs are 30%, then you go to the other planet where they desperately need the stuff and then they tariff you for 30%. And you look at the numbers and you realize, oh, I am basically paying them to solve their shortages for them. Why the hell would you ever want to be an honest trader when you can make so much more money by just turning off the transponder? Really, if anything, it's more surprising that there's not more pirates around. Like, actually good pirates and not just like fleets of 50 hounds running around with 4 D-mods each. But that's what mods are for, I guess. And also you can just sell some nano forges to the pirates, and that'll also solve that problem. Do not recommend doing that, however. Anyway, what the heck was I doing? Oh, right. I was just gonna blow up that space station and then call it there, but how about I keep going for a little bit more? Nearby bounties. Where's that guy? Nothing's going on with the colony crisis stuff yet. How about I just explore this sector? Or, yeah, it's a sector, right? No wait, the system, not sector. I'm good at words. Regular old planets covered in gas. Oh hey. Some are looting path dudes. Hegemonic law is so restrictive that people are basically criminals for just existing. As such, piracy is truly the only path available for them to make a living. Yeah, it's definitely always fun trying to pick which faction to go with, because it's, do I want to be oppressive government flavor A, or do I want to be oppressive government flavor B? Or do I want to be a corporate mercenary? Or do I want to just say, go to hell, technology Satan, I will kill everyone and join the Pathers or something? Apparently there's some stuff that was recently added related to that, but I tried not to spoil myself on it. But let's not bring that one. Alright, now which way did they go? Left or right? Actually, it looks like they're going straight down the middle. Right. Got the first wave pretty easily, and now for the actual meat of the engagement. It's mostly just eradicators. You say that like they're not the guys who consistently manage to kill the most of my allies. Also, yeah, that is basically what I'm doing. It's a phase mine strike. Teleporting in mines directly in front of people, or directly behind people. Hilarious every time. Yeah, I'm sure it's not a terribly original setup, but I've put like 7 points into upgrading the combat stats, grabbed everything I could to make the phase ships better, and tricked this thing out, and ever since I've been just like tearing the sector apart. Very effective. Although I'd be lying if I said I didn't occasionally miss having some of those logistics perks or skills or whatever you want to call them. Thanks fired and selling the pirates all the strong ship blueprints. Yeah, I've seen a few screenshots of people just selling all the stuff they find while exploring just to the black market because it makes them the most money, and then suddenly they turn around and go like, why the fuck do the pirate raiders have paragons? Which usually by that point it is too late to unfuck it. That guy's not doing well. The Bifrost. Gonna have to update his shit. He should not be going down that easily. That guy's dead. There's these guys in the middle. Small stuff all around. I think this one's basically already done. Yeah, one thing they did recently, which I didn't really do a good job of showcasing, is used to be if a flare would hit one of the mines, it would just kind of make it fizzle out. Now it just detonates prematurely. So those flare launchers those guys have makes it super easy that you just place a mine right behind them, they panic activate the flares, and then they explode instantly. Which I swear it did not work like that last update, but that is how it works this update. Not sure if that's intentional. I'm friends with the pirates. Then your merchants get a free pass to fix all the shortages caused by the super pirate fleets. Starting to sound like I should do a pirate run one of these days. Got 6 story points. I think all my officers already had their stuff maxed out. But now I have the points that I could retrain someone if I wanted to. This guy should definitely be on a different ship. His skill set is half decent, but if he had like helmsmanship instead of missile specialization, he'd be way better off. Becoming friendly with the pirates is worth the grind, especially if you are artificially boosting their faction with items that they should have no business owning. And I forgot to assign this guy. Shit. Right, he's the guy whose ship exploded last time I tried to come to this sector to fight the Pathers. Here, have a temporary ship. Actually, one guy there. Could stick him in an Odyssey. Actually, this guy, Zivko, and Lamb IO. I'm gonna put both of them in the Odysseys that I have being built. I mean, to be fair, out of all the ships I have, the monitors are not the weakest ones. On the other hand, I imagine it is not terribly fun to be sitting behind a shield while everyone blasts at you and all you have on strapped to that is mining lasers and flat cannons. You're basically just waiting for your allies to come and help you. In other words, you are the distraction. Survive. Snowball. And back up again. Think about it. One of the codex entries, I think, for... Is it this ship specifically? It's one of the tankers. I know for a fact. See if I can find it. Oh yeah, this one. Medium tanker with enough fuel capacity to support a larger fleet. Tanker duty is often considered punitive in the hegemony. There is little opportunity for distinction and less chance of survival should direct contact with the enemy occur. Yeah, imagine being the guy in charge of driving the fuel truck and then people telling you that you're not doing a good enough job of engaging the enemy. Of course, then there's the Pathers who take said fuel trucks and turn them into war trucks. There's even more planets up there. God damn. Not a lot of good planets in this system. Gotta go check out around the blue giant itself. Never know, sometimes there's like a research station or something on the backside of it. Stuff detected over there. Pretty sure it's probably just like a debris field or something. Right? One of the Odysseys is done. Just have to go pick it up. Oh hey, a slightly better rock. Don't think I want to live on this one though. I mean, if you were a geologically unstable planet without a permanently formed crust, you'd be pretty angry too. I know I'd be. Delta Gindraum B1, gas giant. Here's a pretty looking one. Oh hey, they're done the orbital station. Cost most of my money if I wanted to upgrade it, so maybe I don't. So switch this to a free port. Get some of that growth going. Irradiated world. A lot of ores on it. Am I looking at that right? Menu map, it says there's sensors right over here, but it's off the map. It's there. Whatever. Not going that way, there's probably space krakens or something. Nothing around this sun. It's saying that I don't have all of them. Okay, there's the right button. Missing Delta Gindraum 6. I'm sure that's where they keep all the good stuff. Space Kraken's a thing in this game. Technically, yes. Technically. And I don't say that just to try to scare people. Definitely not. Although in reality, I'm pretty sure the closest to a space kraken would be like a neutron star. Are there any of those? Yes, there are a couple of those nearby. Sometimes there's good stuff at some of those, and sometimes you just kinda get blasted by radiation and lose all your supplies. I could keep exploring, but I kinda want to get back to the colony and go pick up that, Odyssey. Get back up to full strength. That's the nearest exit. Bunny is going down. Right, gonna jump onto the space highway. Hopefully this goes to where I need to go. Yeah, it's from personal experience, if you get a distress call from someone in a system with a neutron star, maybe just don't bother. They're probably already dead anyways. Why bother checking? But hey, some new bounties. Go take on those guys. There one up there. Doesn't pay for shit though. That off. Right. So where the heck are they? They are hiding out near a rocky metallic world in a trinary star system. Rocky metallic. 2 of them. Start with that one. Still doing fantastic on fuel. I should take the space highway more often. Not at this planet, so they have to be at the other one. So they're just bathing in the corona. Okay, right over here. Not fighting in there. Alright. Got 3 legions, 1 onslaught, and a bunch of smaller stuff. Should be easy. Forget which one. Okay, that one's meatball, so this one right there is Hopalong. There to go. And here to go again. All the big stuff is coming right down the center. Hey look, an incoming fleet of fighters. And they magically disappear. Where did they go? More fighters. Really? It hit one of the escort fighters near me and blew up the left compartment of my ship. Make you pay for that one. He's an easier target. You'll pay next, though. And I love enemies with lots of fighters. Right, he's doing good. The rest of them are doing good. They're all right here in the center, right in front of me. One down. Two down. And now you. And he's dead. He just doesn't know it yet. Last one not close enough. Can fix that. So behind these guys is cover now. You know, they probably would be doing a lot better right now if they sent in some of their small stuff in the first wave. Instead of waiting until they blew up all the big ships and then sending all of them in. Don't interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake or something like that. Reactions are getting worse. Hmm. Fighting these things, they have too much point defense. But if I can knock out his engine, which I think I just did, just have to slowly spin around, go behind him, and click the delete button. There we go. So accidentally deleted the front of me. We do it again, but on the bigger guy. Yeah, you better run. And we got them all. It's vaguely like singeing off your eyebrows. It's more like singeing off the part of the crew that was assigned to the front, aka the gunners. But don't worry, I think we've got the training pipeline figured out. Alright, Hegemony hates us slightly less. Put these up. And back to the base. I have a shipped outfit. the fuck? Or investigators poking around where they really shouldn't be. Well, looks like I'm gonna be defending the space station. Or not. Weird. Thought they'd be in range. Well, anyway. More hegemony dudes to blow up. Who could have predicted this? Not me, that's for sure. Penetrator is trying to penetrate. Please no. It's a lot of stuff on the right, so I'm assuming the rest of them are there. Looks that way. I kinda wanna call in some more dudes. But if I'm gonna call in some more dudes, it might as well be someone who can actually hit them pretty good. I want to get rid of that carrier as soon as possible. They have 2 carriers. Technically 3, but I don't consider Condors a full-size carrier. One down. Onslaught is right up there. Anubis class should be fine taking on the Grendel, as long as he doesn't do anything too stupid, but all of its backup is slow as hell, so it should be fine. Slightly out of range. Would have been funny if I accidentally blew up that condor. Just drifting along. Now we kill. Hey, overloaded too. Alright, he's done. Back to target 1. That's all their carriers. Now it's just mop up. Wait, there's one more. Let me fix that. Where is blood going? Slightly off. Not that time though. One dude left. And he's down. Right. Looks like you were correct. Managed to isolate that one fleet. Now to go fuck up the other one. Let's see. You, and no one else. Maybe we should go with more small ships or the penetrator. Penetrate. Alright. 1 million credit super starbase thing versus 1 investigator fleet. Let's see who wins. It's looking pretty lopsided so far. Just stick my thumb right on the scale. Yeah, definitely don't think they're winning this one. How to ensure it. That guy's point defense is better than the last one. Get in there, penetrator. No kill like overkill. That's all of them. Alright, perfect. I got a 59% share of that one. I own the station, damn you. Alright. Now have open market. So we can sell all of this metal, and these organs, and these drugs. All this wonderful stuff. Still gonna stockpile all my weapons. Up until I finally decide to go and sell them because I have like, I don't know, 800 point defense lasers or something. Wait, independents have a bounty in my system? Ah, they do. Yeah, that is very nice. Very cool. Right. Now I have both of these. Curiosity though. They are selling mostly garbage. Don't need that. You need this. Yeah, come right up there. Right. So your new ship is in. You are getting a promotion, I guess. And we're retraining him into missile spec. Most of them look fine. Okay, now I have to actually outfit him with something appropriate, because This shit looks dumb. Very dumb. If I just want to mirror this one, I do have enough Lux Heavy Fighters for one of them, but not for the other. Unless if I pull them off of one of the Anubis. I don't think I want to do that. Actually, how about one Lux, one Flash? Hydra, Gorgon. Have a Gazer. Yes, I do. In all the small slots, mining lasers. Because it's cheap. Very, very cheap. This one... You know what? This first one I'm just gonna make an exact copy of the first one. Just because I know it already works. The second one, I'm gonna get experimental with it. So, got 5 story points, which is not enough for everything. It is enough for 2 of them. So all the weapons are the same. Build in those 2. It was. Alright, then screw it up. Burn shields, expanded missile, integrated targeting unit, and advanced optics. There we go. Now we just have to name it. The last one was Penetrator. This one is gonna be the Flying Fuck. Alright, now this one. I think I know what I want to do with this. I am going to make it an expanded magazine ship. So Autopulse Laser, Paladin PD, apparently I do not have enough mining lasers. Let's just take all of them out for now. Right, so 2 auto pulse. Burst lasers could be good. It's just it costs as much for one burst laser as it does for 6 mining lasers. Hmm. Two points left over. Wait, 51. $81. Fit all kinds of silly shit on here if I want to. How about a nav relay? Some hardened shields. Stabilized shields and accelerated shields. Feel like this could be better. We might as well give it a test run. See how it does. Already seeing issues. But that's more like it. Alright, go up against a maximum captain, maximum S mods version of yourself. See how it goes. Don't really get much out of the 2 auto pulses in a one-on-one fight because you can only ever really shoot one of them at a time. But if the other Odyssey I have is any indication, it will often be in a position to fire both of them because there's definitely going to be more opposing ships than friendly ships. Then I'd want something with more range. Seem to be winning the fight currently anyways. Do have exactly 1 Pilum LRM. Or no, wait. That's... okay, yeah, it is in storage, so I only have the 1. Maybe this is the ship to stick it on. The only other magazine-based small weapons I can think of is Antimatter Blaster. It's either antimatters or burst. think burst. Second thought, I don't think he needs the stabilizer. Maybe I should have something other than sparks. Just sticking one Lux Heavy and something else while I wait to find another Lux. I guess the spark is to something else. Alright, looking good enough. Try it again. Probably... Actually, no, I got rid of one of the auto pulse. It's janky, but I'm sure it works. Don't actually care all that much on how it does in a one-on-one with another Odyssey, because that's basically never gonna happen. How does it do against fighter swarms? Because it should do very well. Seems to be doing pretty well. Really wish the AI would just leave the pillums on auto fire instead of just manually firing it themselves and letting potential damage just sit there. It just doesn't have quite enough chooch to get through the whole shield and actually destroy the thing. Now it did. Alright. Definitely works against fighters, but that's not terribly surprising. Maybe I get rid of the accelerated shields. And put a bomber to go with it. Could just have 2 flash bombers. Eh, fuck it, why not? Been left over. Advanced gyros. This time, test it on one of these. See how it does. The answer is not very well. flashes managed to get a couple of hits, at the cost of both wings. Yeah, it's starting to look like this thing cannot take on onslaughts. Maybe the expanded magazine was a mistake. Could make it full PD. Be kinda dumb. Eh, it's fine as it is. Now for a name. Penetrator, Flying Fuck. This one is gonna be... Honestly, I don't know. I'm gonna call it Noodle. Alright. Now, I'd love to go test this fleet in a fight, but I just had to look over at the clock. I am way over time. I don't know. Maybe I'll play this some more. Maybe I won't. I don't know. I'll figure it out. And, yeah. Thanks again for the raid, Scholarly. It's been, nice having confirmation I'm not just talking to myself sometimes. So that's how the space madness gets in. And anyway, rambling at this point. I really do have to get going, so let me see if anyone else is online that I can read. The answer is yes, but I'm very particular about who I read. Not seeing anyone I recognize, so let me just see if there's anyone else playing Starsector. Oh, there is a bunch of people playing Starsector. So I am going to pick one at random. Totally random, definitely random. And then I am going to send all of you to go watch and see how someone else explodes everyone in horrific manners. Because I'm sure some people are much better at it than I am. Alright. Raid is set up. And in case I forgot to mention it, thanks again, Scholarly Frog. Thank you, the viewers, for bothering to watch my dumb ass. It's very fun. Anyways, see ya.